Good morning, chat. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Cloud Factory. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Gull. Good morning, Kasumi. Good morning. Why is everybody dead? I saw the Cloud Factory also was Big Yandere. Pedro's also Big Yandere. Why is everybody so eepy? Did you guys not sleep well last night? Stay up too late partying? What's going on? Good morning, Planet Popper. Am I the only one awake? You might be. Oh no. Oh, I thought that you got better. What the heck happened? Yeah. I hope it evens itself out, Kazumi. Also, I love that you call it girl pills. That's so funny. We got girl dinner, girl math, and girl pills. Everybody's sleep is getting fucked. What's going on? Gold, could you grab me some tissues from the pantry? I have to blow my nose. No, I'm gonna mute myself. No, I'm not gross. Hello. All right. Nose blown. Feel better. I don't feel like I'm sleeping any better. Oh, I don't actually think I got it all. Hold on. All right. Cause like I'm still napping even though I'm sleeping for longer. I don't really know. I'm still napping after stream. Even though I'm going to bed. Didn't I stay up till DJ hours yesterday? No. How did you know? Yeah, might have had brain bees that decided that I needed to scrap my entire TBR and start a new one. So I did not go to bed at 10:30. But that was the first time that I haven't gone to bed at 10:30 in October so far. Yeah, unfortunately the brain bees got me. I'm sorry. I sat up and I decided my October TBR and I wrote my script so that I would have it available today. I'm disappointed. I'm sorry. I took a big nap yesterday, so I wasn't tired at 10:30, so I just decided to stay up a little bit and do some work. I didn't stay up that late. Yeah. I still went to bed. I just stayed up a little later to write my script. Yeah, I don't know. I had writing my September uh my August and September TBR script on my to-do list for several days and I just never gotten to it. So I buckled down and I did it, and as I was doing it, I was like, I looked at my October TBR and I had like 20 books on there. And I'm like, what am I doing? I never read that much. Why am I setting myself up for failure? And then I thought about it even more and I'm like, I don't know what's going on with me in terms of like, I think I'm hitting one of those life slumps. I don't know if anybody else deals with this sometimes. I haven't dealt with this since I moved, but this would happen to me frequently when I used to live at home and had just fucking nothing to do. Where just nothing excited me. Like things that I would do all of the time just suddenly held no interest. Sounds like depression. I don't feel depressed. I definitely used to have depression. I don't think I have depression now. I feel like I'm in a little bit of a slump. Oh, token, I'm going to cry. Well, my sleep hasn't really been disruptive. The problem is I was napping too much. Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, thanks. Um, but like I said, I don't think I'm depressed. Cause I was depressed before. I don't feel depressed. I just feel like I don't know how to describe it because it's not depression. I know it's not because I was depressed before I moved in with Gull and I have to launch everything. Hold on. Um, I'm definitely not like that now. I don't know. It's just I just am not. I'm just not excited to. I think I'm just a little overworked, but I can't stop working, because got bills to pay. I think I'm just hitting that, like, not burnout with work, because, like, when I'm doing it, I'm fine. It's just, I really need to get my fucking ADHD under control. And that's not gonna happen until they medicate me properly. So, I don't know. But anyway, so I'm just like, I don't really feel like playing anything. Like, nothing is really, like, interesting me video game wise. God damn it, B Bridger. Get your act together. Ooh. Unfortunately, Token, I don't know what you're referencing right now. Usually I do. Right now I don't. um And so I kind of hit that same thing with the books where I was like, oh, just none of this is interesting me. Like, I haven't read anything in a week. Like, I got through about 10% of the spell shop, and it's not that the spell shop is bad, I'm just wasn't interested in it right now. Mwah. How do you know it was before my time? Mwah. 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 You don't know. Made to pay the premium kiss cost. Yep. So anyway, because like, you know how old I am? No, you don't. I'm as old as the forest itself. Why do I feel tilted today? Why does my model feel tilted? Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna try mood reading this month. And like mood reading in the type A girly way where I was like, there are some specific books that I would like to hit. Like there are some vibes that I want to hit. I definitely, cause like October feels like a great month for mood reading, you know, because there are so many fall-based romances and paranormal cozy romances and things like that. So I was like, I want to hit some specific beats, and I know some books that will facilitate that. And then I had some other beats that I wanted to hit. So I have 10 books, but 3 of them are novellas. So really it's like 8.5 or so. And I definitely feel more motivated to read for sure. The problem is going to be figuring out what to start first, because I have a bunch of books that I'm just super excited for. And then this gave me the idea that let chat pick. Okay. There's too many options though. Because currently what I have on my TVR, I have Haunting Adeline. Top 5, but I want to read them all. Huh? Yeah, I know, but how do I put them in a poll if I can't add them all?
Roll the abacap and just followed.
Okay, give titles. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Rolly. Sorry if it was crunchy. I have Haunting Adeline, Adriana Will, which is a huge like very, very popular dark romance that I have been wanting to read forever, that like every dark romance girly recommends. I have Her Soul to Take, which is the book that you bought me, Clown Factory. I have Nocticadia by Carrie Lake, which is a dark academia professor-student romance. Which again is, Carrie Lake is a big like dark romance author that I want to basically read like everything she's ever written. I have Clown in a Cornfield, which is, I knew that I wanted to read a horror book that was like kind of slasher movie / horror movie, and this was actually turned into a horror movie this year. So that'll be interesting. Rude. I have Hot for Slayer by Ali Hazelwood, which is a part of like a 6 novella thing from 6 different romance authors that they did a collab with Amazon. And I struggled with whether I was gonna put Bride back on the TBR. I've had Bride on the TBR for like 3 months and haven't read it, which is not, I really do want to read Bride, and I do want to read something from Allie Hazelwood. So I was like, oh, but this new thing came out and it's like smaller. And also Mate just came out and I bought the special editions for both of them. So maybe I want to wait until those come in. So, Hot for Slayer is a paranormal romance between a vampire and a vampire slayer. And I don't know much about it, but I think the vampire slayer is the FMC and she has amnesia. So that's where the romance comes in. I have If It Makes You Happy, which I knew that I wanted a contemporary fall romance, but I really didn't have a specific one in mind. So I went with the one that has the highest rating, just to give me one of my off of my fall list. And it's so fall coded. If you see the yeah, I can show you guys the hold on. I can show you guys the art for this stuff. Maybe that'll also help you pick. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. I always feel like one of them is missing whenever I look at this list, and I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I don't dox myself. Dox myself. Drowning in the blue now. Do, 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 do. I don't have Bride on the TBR. Okay. So yeah, we have Haunting Adeline, which is a fantasy dark romance, and it's got over 750,000 ratings, which means big heavy hitter in the paranormal romance or the dark romance genre. We have Her Soul to Take, which is the book that Planet Popper, no, not Planet Popper, I'm so sorry, Cloud Factory gifted me. I have the special edition over on my shelf. Of Nocticadia by Carrie Lake. I again, and the funny thing is that I think every single one of these books, except for maybe one, is on Kindle Unlimited. So that's fun. Like I said, this is a dark academia romantasy about a girl whose mom passed away from an illness, and so she is determined to find the cure, and she ends up being invited to a prestigious academy where there's a romance between her and her uppity pathologist professor, which I bet I'm gonna love, but this is a thick bitch. It's almost 700 pages. I'm absolutely gonna be listening to that on audio, like not even a question. Then Clown in the Cornfields, which is a young adult horror. And then we have Hot for Slayer, which is a paranormal romance novella by Allie Hazelwood. Oh, apparently she's the vampire. Okay. When a vampire slayer loses all his memories, the only person who can help him is the vampire he's tried to kill for centuries. I think that'll be super fun. And then If It Makes You Happy, very fall coded cover. It's fall everywhere. The story of this one is that he's a single dad that just moved into this small town. She owns the inn of this small town, but she is intending to leave in a couple of months for a big promoted gig in Seattle. So she can only stay friends with him. It's absolutely a Hallmark movie. But hey, we need some soft to balance out all of the dark shit that we're reading, you know what I mean? And fall's perfect for the Hallmark movie. But yeah, it's a friends to lovers small town slow burn romance. It's 500 pages. Man, I just decided to pick all of the books that are thick as fuck. And then we have a pack for autumn, which is a Why Choose Omegaverse. Where she moves to Starlight Grove to be the new lighthouse keeper. And when it gets and she's kind of a shut-in, but when the lighthouse gets a restoration project by the town, 3 hot contractors show up to fix it, and they end up all cuddle piling. I've had this on my eye on list forever, and I'm excited to read this too. And then we have Burn for Jack. I knew I wanted a smutty Halloween novella. I have several of these. So I was like, what one do I want to put on the list? I decided to go with this one for no reason. I don't really know anything about it at all. But he's basically the headless horseman. And yeah, that's all I know is there, and it's gonna be spicy. And then we have Soul Searching, which is a new book by Lila Sage, who's known for the Rebel Blue Ranch series, which is a cowboy romance, interconnected romance series. This is a paranormal romance where she sees ghosts. The last 2 books are weirdly similar. Not that it's like a particularly I think she might be human, but yeah. I hadn't heard anything about this until everybody was like, "Oh my god, this sounds so interesting," and it really does. But the last 2 books that I have are funnily like similar, where she sees ghosts, he doesn't, and they're in a house that's haunted. She ends up returning to this small town, and because somebody's trying to buy her childhood home, I think, and she's trying to stop it. But she doesn't want to live there. I'm assuming it's probably because her parents are haunting it. Or something like that. I don't know. But she takes up the spare bedroom above the shop of this carpenter's place of business, which is also haunted, and he thinks she's hot but crazy, essentially. And so yeah, I'm like, oh, that sounds like fun. And then we have Love at First Fright. Now, I will say, 1, I got an ARC for this on NetGalley. 2, I am getting the special edition, I believe, in I think Afterlight, I think is what it's called. It's the romance box for Illumicrate. But this has a very similar concept. I thought that this was a vampire romance based off of the cover. I don't know why, but I thought that like he was like shrouded in shadow, and just like the way that he was standing, I don't know. I thought that he was a vampire. Turns out he's not. He's just a fucking human, but that's fine. So she's a horror novelist that can see ghosts, and her gull's running around naked. No! What do you mean no? What? I just see out of the corner of my eye naked cactus running across the hallway. I don't know, the way that I thought that he was like standing in the shadow of the window. I don't know. I'm not holding the cover of the book. I just saw a picture of it. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, she's a horror novelist that can see ghosts, and one of her books is getting turned into a movie. And the house that they're filming in is haunted. And he is an actor. Yes, the corgi is a ghost. I don't know if you caught on to that. Oh my god, it's so small. Why is it so small? Yeah, that corgi's a ghost. Yeah, I didn't see this or this. It's fine. It's still gonna be cute, but I don't know, just the way that it was lit, I thought that he was like, it was daylight, but he was standing in the shadow and the light was reflecting on her, but not him. I don't know, just anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, he's the main actor that's gonna play the lead in her book. But she doesn't think that he fits the part, so she tried to get him sacked, and so he's annoyed, and they fall in love. Kitten sniffer. I don't know what kitten sniffing. Naturally. Kitten. Stop it. Yeah, you know, if you go around, you can get in there, right? There you go. Fucking idiot. She's like standing at the Gull left the door to the little closet that's got the washer dryer in it open, and Kitten was standing at the seam where it was open on the other side, like sniffing into it, and I was like, you know, if you just walk around you could go in the closet. She finally figured it out. Moron. Be kinder to Kitten. You have to humble them sometimes. If you're only nice to cats, they'll ruin your life. But yeah, so those are the books that I have on my TBR for October. All spooky, fun things to read. And that's what I was up late doing. As I was deciding what to put on my October TBR. Kitten, why are you looking into the fifth dimension? Yeah, so those are the books that I want to read. Does anyone have any opinions? I kind of want to start with the big one and really go in strong. I kind of want to go in with Haunting Adeline and finally see what that's all about. But I'm open to suggestions. I think that's a good option too. Save Haunting Adeline for last. Ooh. You're really gonna make me push it off to last? Especially when I have to read all of these in 3 weeks? Cruel. But it does make sense. I don't know how long Haunting Adeline is. Is it long? Six. Yeah, I got a lot of really long books. This is 600 pages. Can I see it? Go by pages. Go by pages. Yeah, we got Nocticadia, which is almost 700 pages. Haunting Adeline is almost 600 pages. Weirdly enough, If It Makes You Happy is also close to 500. or over 500, which is very unusual for a like little romance book. Usually they're like 350. So, and then Her Soul to Take is also 500. It does not look like 500 on the shelf, I will say. But to be fair, I will be listening to a majority of these on audiobook. I will say though, I do want to read some physical books, and I know that I'll have to for sure, because I know at minimum Burn for Jack probably doesn't have an audiobook. But Kitten, you just went to the bathroom. Why are you in there again? Let me look. I know 100% Haunting Adeline has an audiobook, because I'm pretty sure that Teddy Hamilton voices it. Or maybe it's Nocticadia, I'm not sure. But I know for sure it's got an audiobook. Let's see. Let's browse some editions. Yeah, Teddy Hamilton is the male narrator in Haunting Adeline. So yeah, that's got an audiobook. I'm curious how long it is. Also, because I have them on Kindle, it's 16 hours. Whew. Long. Because I have it on Kindle Unlimited, it's 80% off, and it's only $5 for the audiobook, which is pretty dope. So yeah, that one has an audiobook. This one just came out, so it might not. Oh, it does. If It Makes You Happy has an audiobook. Who's it narrated by? Oh, there's a ton of narrators. Is this whole cast narrated? It's got it's got 4 different narrators. Huh. I'm interested in that, so that might be my Audible credit. Because I've never seen one that has that many narrators. That's pretty cool. And then, but as I was saying, I do want to read some physical books. I was kind of itching to read something physical. So I might read like Her Soul to Take physically, maybe. Because I do have the physical book. But let's see who our narrators are. Gregory Salinas and Desiree Ketchum. Gotta catch 'em, oh, Pokemon. And obviously, like I said, pretty sure I'm gonna have to read the oh, this one has an audiobook too. Look at that. I love when books are released with, because some of them don't have audiobooks released with them at the same time. We have Naomi Wood and Thomas Ross. That's such a fun naming convention for them. A Pack for Autumn is also an audiobook. Please tell me they're all narrated. See, I might read this one because I only see 2 narrators credited for this. So did he just voice all of the men? I think so. We need all of them in, voiced separately. Yeah, I might read A Pack for Autumn on my Kindle. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so that, I think they might all be audio. Might all have audiobooks. Lila Sages has an audiobook that got released at the same time. Maybe? Yes. Yes, yes. Oh, cool. There are 3 narrators for... Oh, Lila Sage is credited as a narrator. Maybe she, like, read her own... She probably read her own, like, credits and stuff. That's fun. So that one has an audiobook. Does Clown in the Cornfield have an audiobook? That might be fun to listen to on audio. It does indeed. Sorry, the reason why I'm not showing this is because I have to look on Amazon and I don't want it to give you guys any of my information. I was just bullying her because, so when you left the door open, she was sniffing near the door, but she was doing it on this side, like in that little crack. Oh. And I'm like, you know, if you just walk around the door, you can go inside. And she did finally figure it out. But yes, I was just making fun of her. Okay, so Clown Cornfield has an audiobook. I know Hot for Slayer has one because that was kind of the whole thing, is that all of them were released with tandem audiobooks. Who narrated this? Maxime Reston and Nina Yindis. Fun. And then if this one has an audiobook, we're screaming. Okay, they don't. I didn't think that it would, but that's funny. So yeah, the only one that does not have an audiobook, as suspected, was Burn for Jack. So that one, at minimum, I'm gonna have to physically read. But like I said, not that I'm disliking audiobooks anymore or anything like that. I was just craving holding a physical book and reading it for the first time in a long time. So like I said, I might read Her Soul to Take, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm definitely gonna read A Pack for Autumn and Burn for Jack physically. And maybe Her Soul to Take as well, but we'll see. Will you put some clothes on? This cactus. Acting like she's at a nudist beach. Have a good one, Token. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, Naked Gull. Hi, kitten. Oh, mwah. So yeah, I don't know. What I'm kind of in the mood for right now is I kind of had some ideas for some other themes. Like, obviously, we're gonna be doing mood reading again in December. I might do a little bit of like my own TBR spinner wheel jar for prompts in November. Maybe I'll go back to something like that. I think my problem was that I picked a lot of books too early, if that makes sense. Like for this yearly challenge, I picked all of the books immediately instead of by month. Which like that worked for me for a bit, but I don't know, maybe I'm just a little bit burnt out by that. But something that I definitely want to do is for January or like 2026 in general, I definitely want to get a like greatest hits kind of deal is I want to hit the books and the authors that like I've heard so much about that I really, really, really want to get to. Things like that. So I thought it would be fun to go through my different genres and like grab books that I'm like, yes, I've heard so much about these. I need to read these this year. All right. Oh my God, how do you have 822 pages? You need to relax. You need to calm down. Being too loud. Let's see. Let's go by... We'll just sort it by number of ratings, even though that doesn't matter. It is. It's crazy. I know I definitely want to hit something by Lauren Asher. And I might want to hit this because I think there are several Sarah Kate novels that like I keep seeing books by Sarah Kate that I want to read. I wonder if no, it's not on. Why do you hate the last name Kate? What's wrong with it? So let's see. She's got. I've also heard of lakefront billionaires. So we can either do Dreamland. Wow, that's a lot for someone who's not getting paid right now, Jet. You gotta save your pennies. What if the government stays forever? Let's look at the synopses for both of these and then we'll decide. Business of creating fairy tales, theme parks, production companies, 5-star hotels. Everything could be all mine if I renovate Dreamland. My initial idea of hiring Zara was good in theory, but then I kissed her. Oh shit. Okay. So he kissed her and then started texting her, pretending not to be him. Fucking. Ooh, we do love a second chance romance in here. If I ever got caught on fire, Dahlia would fan the flames with a smile. So when she returns to Lake Wisteria, to avoid her, at least until my meddling mother exploits my savior complex. The faster I help Dahlia find her creative spark, the sooner she'll leave. What happens if I want her to stay? People say the devil has many faces, but I only know one. Childhood rival and family frenemy. I vow to steer clear. Renovate a historic house together and triple our profits. Our temporary truce becomes compromised Years worth of denied attraction. Oh, I'm kind of more interested in this one because we do love. I bet that there's a pining. It kind of is giving me wild love vibes. So I think we're gonna add this one to my November. I'm calling it my November TBR potential right now, but that's probably, it's not gonna be in November. It's likely gonna be 2026. Like, don't read the description of that chat, then you'll know why. Hmm. Skip it for now. Okay. Oh god, I accidentally. I think I have to read Verity. I think I have to do it. I definitely need to read a Abby Jimenez. I need to read a Tessa Bailey. I need to read an Emily Henry. For sure, for sure. It is mandatory. Because these are all like big names. I definitely want to read a BK Borison. I think Honora Roberts, because again, it's another one of those that I've seen everywhere. I think I recognize Vi Keelan having a lot of. Hi, Druin. Good morning. She might have. She's written a lot of things. So you might not be off. By thinking that. Do 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 do. Feels like a phantom away. Here we are in the heart of the darkness. Here we are in the heart of the darkness. Hold fast, we must be brave. In the heart of the darkness. I'm just scrolling to see if there's any like big author / series that I'm missing that I feel like I've seen everyone and their mother read. Cause I gotta see what all the hype's about. Okay, yeah. A lot of Colleen Hoover's books don't interest me from what I've seen. Like, I have no interest in It Ends With Us, which is like probably her most known work. But Verity is also pretty high up there in terms of like known work for her. And that one actually does kind of sound interesting. It's about a and it's got a 4.3 with 3.6 million ratings. That's wild. It's about a writer who accepts a job uh uh from the husband of a best-selling author, Verity, to complete her series after she becomes injured and can't finish the book. And she ends up, I think, falling in love with the husband. Um, and she finds an unfinished manuscript or an unfinished autobiography that holds some secrets. So I'm pretty sure I already put this. I need to rename that. Well, hold on. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll keep going. I have to go to my November TBR potentials. I have to rename that to something else. And I have to remove this. Because we picked a different one. We picked the Love Redesign. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Bye, chat. Okay, I need to rename this. How do I do this? Yeah, I edit my shelves. Okay. So yeah, I definitely have to read an Abby Jimenez. But do I want to read Part of Your World? After a wild bet, gourmet grilled cheese sandwich and a cuddle with a baby goat. Ridiculously hot carpenter is 10 years younger than her, and as casual as they come, the complete opposite of sophisticated city girl Alexis. Until her ultra-wealthy parents want her to carry on the family legacy of world-renowned surgeons, Alexis doesn't need glory or fame. She's fine with a mere ER doctor, and every minute she spends with Daniel in the tight-knit town where he lives. Yeah, letting the relationship mean anything more family. Aww. That sounds cute and heartbreaking. Look at that goat. All right, we're keeping it. We'll make this our Abby Jimenez book. Okay, and we have another Tessa Bailey. And I think, yes, I am gonna add the Fix Her Up, even though it's not her most popular book. I think it's the one that I'm the most interested in, and I think I actually have it on my physical TBR. This is a romantic comedy. Georgette's family runs the best home renovation business in town. But she, I guess, is a party planner? Yes. Uh, Travis Ford. Ooh, it's a sports romance. I didn't know that. Oh, well, I guess it's not anymore. He's flipping houses. So they're gonna fake date and then fall in love. Count me in. I definitely need to read something by Tessa Bailey because she's another big like contemporary romance author that's wrote a lot of different books. And Emily Henry is another one of those. I don't know if I want to read Great Big Beautiful Life only because I'm not the type of person that cares if like other people don't like a book. Because this was her newest release and people didn't really care. That's so sad.
Greg the Egger just followed.
Greg. I don't know if I want to read like the polarizing book first and have that be my first impression, or one that a lot of people really loved, like Book Lovers or Happy Place or Funny Story. So I think I might read one of these three. Let's see which one calls to me. Daphne always loved the way her fiancé Peter told their story, how they met, fell in love, and moved back to their Lakeside hometown to begin their life together. He really was good at telling it, right up until the moment he realized he was actually in love with his childhood best friend Petra. Just how Daphne begins her new story, stranded in beautiful Waning Bay, Michigan. Without friends or family, but with a dream job as a children's librarian, and proposing to be roommates with the only person who could possibly understand her predicament, Petra's ex Miles. Oh, so that's so funny. But I don't know if I want to read that one. But that is a funny story. How they got broken up with and then end up together. That's funny. One summer, two rivals, a plot twist they didn't see coming. Nora Stevens' life is books. She reads them all, and she's not that type of heroine. Not the plucky one, not the laid-back dream girl, and especially not the sweetheart. In fact, the only person Nora is a heroine for are her clients, for whom she lands enormous deals as a cutthroat literary agent and her beloved little sister Libby, which is why she agrees to go to Sunshine Falls for the month of August when Libby begs her for a sister's trip away. But instead of picnics and meadows or run-ins with a handsome country doctor, keeps bumping into Charlie Lastra, a bookish, brooding editor from back in the city. Okay, so they're not academic rivals, but like work rivals. I don't know, not particularly called by that one either. Harriet and Wynne have been the perfect couple since they met in college. They go together like salt and pepper, honey and tea, lobster rolls, except now, for reasons they're still not discussing, they don't. They broke up 6 months ago and still haven't told their best friends, which is how they find themselves sharing the largest bedroom at the main cottage that has been their friends group's yearly getaway for the last decade. Oh, I do know about this one. A couple who broke up months ago make a pact to pretend to still be together for their annual week-long vacation with their best friends. I don't know. None of these books are really like calling to me. But I really should read an Emily Henry book because she is big for a reason. I think out of all of them, because I instantly generally will gravitate towards books where the hero and heroine don't know each other. So all three of these books, they already knew each other. But I think the one that I feel like would have the most emotional impact to me would be Happy Place. So we'll add that one tentatively. Maybe between now and when it's time she'll release a new book that I'll be more interested in. Okay, so BK Borison has so many fucking books and like series that I'm super interested in reading. There's The First Time Caller, which came out in 2025. That was like huge. There's the Love Light series, which is like very like seasonal coded. I'm getting Good Spirits. I got the special edition like big set from Illumicrate for Good Spirits, which I think is a paranormal romance where it's a which is probably the one that I will add because I'm gonna want to read that one and it'll give it off my physical TBR. This is like a retelling of A Christmas Story or Christmas Carol, the one that has like the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future and Scrooge. And it's a ghost falling in love with Scrooge, or not Scrooge. So I think I did have First Time Caller as like the first book that I wanted to read, but I'm very interested in this one, and it's their newest release, so that'll definitely be the one that I want to read. And let's see. She has 1,000 distinct works. Did she write The Notebook? Who wrote The Notebook? Hold on. I would have felt like I would have seen it in her top 10 if she did write The Notebook. But maybe she didn't. No, Nicholas, a man, wrote The Notebook. It was written by Nicholas Sparks. Hi, Dora. Oh, man. But yeah, she's written, but she might also not be who I was thinking of. What book do I have of hers on here? After years of throwing make-believe weddings in the backyard, a guaranteed blah, 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 with bridal magazine covers to her credit. He's most at home behind the camera. He's stable and he's safe. He's an English teacher. Okay, so it's essentially a group of girlies that own a wedding planning company. And they all fall in love with somebody different. That sounds cute. But Nora Roberts isn't who I thought when I was clicking on a thing, so I'm not going to add her to this list quite yet. But there's a reason why this book is on my TBR. It seems super cute. Is Vi Keeland who I was thinking of? Probably not. All right, let's see. We got some cowboy, baby. I definitely need to read literally everything ever written by Elsie Silver, but we'll get to that later. Devney Perry is definitely someone that I've seen on my TBR a lot and like recommendations a lot. Hi, Psychopath. Because she wrote Shield of Sparrows, she wrote The Edens. She's written a lot of things. I do not have my drink with me. The question is, Gullet was really interested in Shield of Sparrows. So maybe that's like an audiobook that we listen to together while we're doing Pokemon Go. So maybe I add Shield of Sparrows onto the 2026 list. And we listen to the audiobook together. Because we've been listening to Fear the Flames on audiobook in the car while doing Pokemon Go, and that's been fun. Any cozy mysteries by anybody that I know? None that I recognize. Also, I'm not entirely sure that cozy mystery is a genre for me. I have to read more. Okay, I definitely need to read Butcher and Blackbird, Lights Out. I have to read something by Emily McIntyre. I have to read the Mindfuck series. I have to read The Ritual. I have to read something by Kate Stewart, Penelope Douglas, Lee Rivers. I really, really, really want to read Still Beating because I think there's multiple books by Jennifer Hartman as well that I'm like, I really want to read those. J.T. Geisinger. Did I add Pen Pal into this? Let's see. All that time, do 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 do. In the flames of Ophelia. Mm-hmm. Need to look at QB Tyler because I feel like I see that name a lot as well. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need to read something by Anna Huang. I think this is probably her most known. Yeah. She's written Twisted and the Kings of Sin. And it seems like her Twisted series is more known than her Kings of Sin series. I don't even know what Twisted is about. Is it blah blah blah? Why do I feel like this isn't dark? I don't know. Feels like it's more contemporary, but that's fine. Oh, I already have this in my 2026 must reads. I definitely need to read Butcher and Blackbird for sure. Like, even if I don't like it, which I'm probably gonna, I have to. Everybody has read this book, and I need to be one of them. And I also need to read Lights Out. Who narrated? Was Teddy Hamilton? No, he did this sequel. But yes, I need to read Lights Out. Everybody and their mother that I follow has read this book, and I have heard that the audiobook is amazing. And I definitely need to read something by Emily McIntyre because she has written so many books that I'm interested in. Like, I'm super interested in the Never After series, which is like Disney fairy tale retellings. The second one is literally Scar from, like, that's the one that I want to read real bad. Like, I have Hooked on my r/fantasy. I might read that just so that I can put Scarred. Like, I want to read Scarred real bad, but I already have that on my r/fantasy. So I definitely need to read this because, again, this is one of those ones that everybody has read this book. Oh no. Yeah, everybody and when I say everybody, I don't mean everybody in the world. I mean everybody that I follow on like social media and like booktube and stuff like that has read this book. So I definitely want to read the Mindfuck series. I want to read Lords because, again, it's a big heavy hitter in the dark romance genre. And I don't know if I want to read Flock, but I probably do. But I definitely need to read Flock by Kate Stewart as well. Even though I don't really know anything about it. I definitely need to read something. I just need to read Credence. Everybody fucking talks about Credence. Even though I don't think that that will be my favorite in her books, because she has a lot of really fun books. Like, she's written the Devil's Night series and things like that. But everybody knows her for Credence because everybody, it's like a pearl clutching situation, because it's about a girl who goes off into the wilderness or like the boonies to stay with her step uncle and her 3 step cousins, and they all start fucking each other, and everybody is like like, so I have to read it. I have to know. I have to know what everybody is like clutching their pearls about. And I definitely need to read something by Lee Rivers. They have a bunch of different series that I'm like super interested in. But I don't know if I want to go with Little Stranger or Insatiable. I think I'm just going to go with Little Stranger because that's like her best, like her most known. But Insatiable is rated so much higher. I think it's more about the uncle than the cousins that people are pearl clutching about. And I want to read Still Beating because there are several Jennifer Harman books that I would like to read. And so I need to start with the one that I like. This was a big one. Yeah, I think it's more the age thing. Again, I haven't read it, but I know that a lot of people, because like, this is some people's introduction to dark romance, and so they're like, eh. But yeah, Still Beating is absolutely. Oh, I think there's definitely multi scenes, like group scenes for sure. And I definitely want to read something by JT Geisinger, and I have wanted to read Pen Pal for, like, this is like a big 5-star prediction for me. It's about a girl who gets a letter the day that her husband is buried from jail, about, and it says, "I'll wait forever if I have to." And she is like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what is he waiting for?" And it says, "You," and then he shows up on her doorstep. I wanna know. I don't have a problem with it either. Like, but I don't know the, like, I have not read this. I probably wouldn't shut up about it if I had read it. Hi, Ghostwing. That's not a smut book. It's a romance book. It's a dark romance book. I need to read something by QB Taylor because they've written so many things. I don't know what Unconditional is about, but I added it to my TBR, so obviously I was interested. See, now these are my smut books. Okay. Okay, so these are just fantasy romance. Is there anything on this list that I'm like, I have to read this for sure? All this time. Ophelia. I lied as naturally as I breathed. It is a dark romance. Quit bullying me. Bridgertons. Do I just have to fucking read Bridgerton even though I don't really want to? I think I have to. I think I have to read Bridgerton. Just so I can definitively be like, yeah, this isn't for me. And we got those nice special editions too. I didn't say it wasn't smut. I'm just saying it's not pure erotica because it's not. It does have a plot. Trust me. I have just straight erotica. I have just straight smut on my list. And I am not afraid to say it. Well, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to say it wasn't smut. I meant to say it's not only smut. Hi, Mr. Altab, you did indeed. That's not what I meant. I'm sorry. If I did say it wasn't smut, that's not what I meant. I meant to say it's not only smut. Because I do have books that are only smut on my TBR. Like, there's no real plot. I literally have a book on my TBR that is about a girl that has sex with kitchen utensils that have the souls of special forces military men trapped in them after a experiment has gone wrong. Okay? So trust me, I've got smut on my TBR. But Pen Pal is not only smut. Trust me, I have an erotica shelf where I've got some weird ones on there, Ghostwing. Don't you worry. I think I know exactly the book that you're talking about, and I have one of the books that that person has written on my TBR, so don't worry. I got it. Okay, so we have horror, thriller, mystery. See, I don't know these as much, but I do know A Good Girl's Guide to Murder that got turned into. I didn't lie. I was just saying it's not only smut. I need to read something by Agatha Christie. I have no idea. I definitely need to read something by Frida McFadden because everybody talks about Frida McFadden. Ruth Ware is one of them. Lisa Jewell is one of them. I really would like to read, not Shakespeare. Sherlock, there we go. I was like, that's not it. All that time I do 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 do. I have The Fate of Ophelia stuck in my head, if you haven't noticed. Okay, I think those are the big ones. So yeah, I've definitely heard a lot about A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, so I would like to read that one. I have, obviously, Gull literally has all of the Agatha Christie. That's what you have, right? Agatha Christie? You have all of Agatha Christie's books, right? Okay, that's what I thought. It's like she has like the original classical collection. So I definitely need to read one of them. Just to say that I've done it. And Frida McFadden is like a big name in the thriller world. So I definitely need to read one of her books next year. And I've seen a lot of Ruth Ware as well. And I've seen a lot of Lisa Jewell too. Like I've seen her name on a lot of books. So I'll add that as well. And then of course I would like to read Sherlock Holmes because I love Sherlock Holmes. I would like to read the original. All right, now we have the Mafia romance. And I'm not as well versed in these authors, but I think we have to read the highest. I think I've heard a lot of Sinners Anonymous, and I feel like I've seen a lot of LJ Shen. I don't know if I'm confusing Penelope Sky with someone. I feel like I've seen a lot of Lola King, but I might be confusing her with somebody else. And the flames of Ophelia. Okay, so we'll add this. Oh yeah. LJ Shen has written so many things. So yeah, let's go with her top book, Vicious. Then we have Penelope Sky. Oh, she wrote The Butcher. Which again, oh my, like look. Look at the amount of books. Which came first? I don't know. I have to imagine the kitchen utensils one were technically written first, because Sword Heart was released either this year or last year. Let's look. I do know it's a more recent T. Kingfisher book. Yeah, it actually came out in 2018. I, for some reason, thought, oh, this edition was released in 2025. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like, but yeah, this one definitely came first. For sure. I didn't realize that one was so old. And then Lola King is another one of those ladies that has written so many things. So we're gonna go with her top one and the one that I have on my shelf already, which is Beautiful Fiend, the first in the North Shore series. Okay, now we have monster romance. I definitely need to read something by Ruby Dixon. And I need to read A Soul to Keep 100%. And I need to read Morning Glory Milking Farm. Of course I do. Is that even a question? Why are you questioning me? Of course I need to read that. I also need to read was that also written by Ruby Dixon? The big long series about the ice giants. They're aliens, I think. Yeah, I definitely need to read the first in the Duskwalker Brides. For sure. I definitely need to read Morning Glory Milking Farm. Absolutely. That's a Marvel movie I'm thinking of? I don't think that it is. She did write Ice Planet Barbarians. Okay. Yeah, Ruby Dixon has written so many fucking books that I want to read. So many, because they just look so fun. So. Right, and then we have some Motorcycle Club romances, which again, I'm not very well versed in this subgenre, and I don't have very many of them. So we'll put one on the list just because I really should read one. I think the humans go to the ice planet, but I'm not sure. We have some non-romance books. I feel like I need to read Beartown. I need to read something by Frederick Bachman. Everybody has read something by Frederick Bachman. I feel like I need to read the Murderbot Diaries, and I need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. Like, everybody talks about them. I don't know if I want to read Beartown, but I feel like it's going to be very similar to God of the Woods, which I really, really enjoyed. So. Hi, Dan. Hello. Yeah, I feel like I need to read something by Frederick Bachman. Why is your name so hard, sir? I've heard a lot about the Murderbot Diaries, so I would like to read that. And I don't think it will be for me either. I 100% agree with you, Cloud Factory. But the thing is that I just need to read it to see, right? If it is something that I might be interested. I agree that I don't think I will be interested in it. But it kind of has to be one of those things where I see all of the book girlies that I watch reading it and enjoying it. So I'm like, I just need to read this because everybody else is reading it. So I need to read it too, you know? I definitely feel like I need to read Shatter Me. I see that everywhere. And there are like this is the category where these are the books that I really want to read, but there isn't anything that I have to read other than I think Shatter Me. Even though it's a young adult dystopian, I don't think I'm going to like it. But again, it's another one of those things where it's like I feel like I have to try it just so I can finally, when I see it on other people's TBRs, I could just be like, I tried it. I didn't like it very much. Yeah, I'm the same way. I didn't read Twilight either. I didn't read The Hunger Games. I really didn't read anything after Harry Potter because just none of it. I was just on such a book. I never really read after Harry Potter. Like, not that I didn't even really read Harry Potter. I don't think. Oh, I mean, I did, but I don't feel like I really absorbed it, if that makes sense. I was more in the fandom than I was into the books. I liked reading the fan fiction and stuff like that. Okay, romantasy is gonna be the fucking big one. I have to read Fourth Wing. Like, everybody talks about Fourth Wing. Everybody talks about Fourth Wing and how good it is. It's got a 4.5 rating with 3.2 million ratings. That's insane. Everybody talks about how good Fourth Wing is. I have to read it. I have to read Powerless. I have to read something by Jennifer L. Armentrout. She's another big a big heavy hitter in the romantasy world. I have to read Quicksilver. I have to read something by Scarlett St. Clair. I have to read The Zodiac Academy. I have to read Assistant to the Villain. I need to read something by Katie Robert because there's 1,001 different things that she's written. I need to read Phantasma. I need to read Spark of the Everflame. I need to read the Book of Azrael. I need to read, I think, A Deal with the Elf King. I need to read something by Runix, for sure. I need to read something by L.J. Andrews. I have something by Carrie Lake that I'm reading this month. I feel like I need to read The City of Gods and Monsters. Because again, that's something that I've seen so many of my book girlies read and they loved. I need to just fucking bite the bullet and read something by Cassandra Clare. Because everybody talks about that. Like her as a writer. I need to... Because she wrote, God, what's the name of that series that she wrote that's like super interconnected and huge? I'll look at it in a sec. I need to read something by R.F. Kuang because again, everybody talks about how great of a writer she is, so I'm gonna read Catabasis. Everybody's been gushing about Fairy Tale. I feel like I've seen a lot of different books by Sarah A. Parker that I would like to read. So I definitely need to get one of her books on the list. Ophelia, all that time. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have this on the list, but I need to read Fourth Wing. I have to read Powerless. Everybody has fucking read Powerless. I need to read it. I need to read something from Jennifer L. Armentrout. I'm pretty sure From Blood and Ash is her biggest book. We'll check just to be sure. Yeah, she has several. Like, she has I Own Obsidian and Onyx. She has several, like, many series that she's written. So, yeah, I definitely need to read From Blood and Ash. I need to read Quicksilver, because everybody's read that book. I need to read something by Scarlett St. Clair, because again, she's one of those people that's read like a billion books and I'm super interested in. She writes a lot of like Hades and Persephone things and fairy tale retellings, which are like things that I love. So I need to read something by her. Hi, Reese. Oh my god. First, I love the first time chatters that redeem their VIP. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, you little lurker, you. Are you in my Discord so I can give you VIP in Discord as well? You obviously do not have to be. It's just a question I ask. Thank you so much. We love a lurker who saves up. Thank you so much. Here is your VIP, sir. Enjoy. No worries. Mwah. Thank you. Yeah, you don't obviously have to be in Discord. I just ask because I have a VIP role in Discord as well. So I wanted to throw it over to you if you were there. Of course. Thank you for lurking. Mwah. 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 Thank you. Hey, we appreciate all kinds around here. And I have to read the Zodiac Academy. Everybody will not shut up about the Zodiac Academy. So I, of course, have to read the Zodiac Academy. And I've heard a lot of things about Assistant to the Villain. Like, most people that I watch have read this and loved it. So I gotta throw that on too. And of course, Katie Robert is one of those people who's written a billion different things, and I want to read them all. I want to read them all. So we need to start with Neon Gods, which is a spicy, I think it's a modern retelling of, I have it physically here somewhere, I think. I think that it's a modern retelling where Hades is like a club owner. I think, oh, I definitely have to read Games Gods Play. I don't know if I picked that up in the romantasy section, but I have to read this too. I've heard so many good things about the games gods play. And Abigail Owen, I'm pretty sure, has written a couple other books, yeah, or a couple other series that I was like really interested in reading as well. But I have to read one of her books before I can do that. So, the games gods play is another like I'm really into Greek mythology retellings, specifically Hades and Persephone. And this is a like Hades and Persephone retelling where the gods go to war every like some odd years to have a champion. Apparently, specifically, the game's Gods Play is not available on Kindle in Czechia. Why? I don't know. Kind of weird. Oh, it did get published eventually, but that's so weird that it wasn't. Poor Pedro. Can't get the good shit. But yeah. Hades never participates in this like tournament thingy. But he does this time choosing a champion, and so everybody's like, what the fuck's up with this girl? Hi, chicken. I have to read Phantasma. Everybody's read Phantasma. I need to read Phantasma. I have not. I've heard a lot about Epic the Musical, but I have no idea what it's about. I have to read Spark of the Everflame. Everybody talks about Spark of the Everflame. Never shut up about Spark of the Everflame. And I need to read the Book of Azrael. Absolutely. That's like a big one on my list of books that I need to read. And I'm pretty sure A Deal with the Elf King. She has a bunch of books that I wanted to read. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh no, you didn't get one? That's sad. All right, I'm wrapping it up. It was good seeing you guys. See you tomorrow. Oh, I need to read The Bridge Kingdom. That's another big one that like everybody's read. I need to read The Bridge Kingdom. Also, why did they put Matt Mercer on the cover of The Bridge Kingdom? Can somebody tell me? And I need to read something from Runix because Runix has written 80 billion series that I'm super interested in. So I might add The Predator because it's her top. It is Matthew Mercer, isn't it? It's crazy. And then I think LJ Andrews is the same, where many different series, yeah. Curse of Shadows and Thorns. Apparently The Broken Kingdom's fucking huge. Huge series. Have to add to the list of must reads. City of Gods and Monsters. This is like a 6-star S+ tier book for Mariana, and anything that Mariana likes, I say yes, please give it to me in an IV. And I've seen it everywhere, and I just need to fucking read it. And yeah, I need to read something by Cassandra Clare because she wrote The City of Bones and The Infernal Devices, which is the Shadowhunter Chronicles, which is this huge multi-series spanning world. And she recently came out with a new book that I don't think is nice. Well, hey, whatever you gotta do. She recently wrote a new book called Sword Catcher, which I don't think is in the Shadowhunters world. So I think if I'm going to read anything by Cassandra Clare, it's going to be this. And then maybe I'll go back and read the others. But I've never really been drawn to her other books, but I would like to read something by Cassandra Clare just to say that I did it, you know. And then of course Melissa K. Rorich, another one of those girlies that has read or has written 1,000 different books that I want to read. A bunch of different series and like stuff like that. I'm like, yes, please. And I'm going to read Lady of Darkness, even though Reign of Shadows and Endings is like her most rated book. I think Lady of Darkness is still her most well-known book. And of course, it starts a huge series, which I'm a sucker for. Why read one book when I could read 20,000 books? And R.F. Kuang, I don't know if I'm going to like this book, but a lot of girlies have read something by R.F. Kuang. She's written Yellowface, The Poppy War, Babel. And I've never been interested in any of them, but Catabasis I have been interested in. Because it's a dark academia romance where basically 2 graduate students descend into hell to save their professor. So I think if I'm gonna like any of her books, it's gonna be this one. Because I'll be honest, none of the other ones have really called to me, but everybody's like talks about how amazing her writing is. And although Fairytale isn't as well known, I don't know. Hold on. Pantheon. I don't recognize. Excuse you. Nope, I've been keeping an eye out. No, she did not write to Pantheon. I've been keeping an eye out, and the only one that I might be interested in is B.K. Borison, but yeah, but I haven't read any of the books. I haven't read any of the books that these authors have written. I've been keeping an eye out because I am subscribed to their newsletter, so I do see when they announce new people. But the only one that I know is B.K. Borison. And I haven't read any of their books, but I did get the special edition from Illumicrate for their new book that is coming out in October. But that one will be already signed, so. But yeah, Fairytale isn't as big as the other ones that we've been looking at, but so many of the girlies that I watch have read this, have good things to say. And To Bleed a Crystal Bloom is the same way. It's just that Sarah A. Parker wrote When the Moon Hatched, which is like a book that came out last year that like blew the fuck up. But I was super interested in To Read a Crystal Bloom. And everybody has read When the Moon Hatched. But I won't be adding it because I thought that she wrote more than this, so I must be thinking of another author. Okay, and here we are in the science fiction romance again. Not a very big list. Because they're mostly just my smutty ones. Forked. That's what I was talking about earlier. Was Lola Faust the one who wrote the Triceratops book? Probably. All right, and then sports romance. I have to read fucking Binding 13 for sure. I need to read something. There's a lot of people, a lot of things that I need to read on, like authors I need to read. Hannah Grace is big, Elle Kennedy is big, Chloe Walsh, Liz Tom Forty, Mariana Zapata, Lane Fargo, Emily Rath. Do, 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 do. I think those are the big ones that I recognize. I've got all of 2026. Hey, Phantom. So yeah, I have heard that people say that Wildfire is better than Icebreaker, but I am incapable of reading out of order, so do whatever you want. So this definitely needs to be added. Elle Kennedy has written so many things. I really want to read The Graham Effect, I think. That was the one that I know that I like was interested in first. Stop resisting. I'm not resisting. The Boys of Tolman. I have to fucking read that book just so I can say that I've read it. I don't know if it'll be a book for me because it's very, from what I understand, YA. But everybody's read it and most everybody loves it. So, and I have to read the Windy City series by Liz Tomford. Like, even if it's just to make it to rewind it back, which is the last book in the series, that is a fucking yearning. Like, he's been in love with her and has carried a torch for her for a decade and hasn't had sex with anybody else because he just wants to be with her. Like, I have to read that book. See you later. And I think Mariana Zapata is another big one that I just need to read one of her books. Hey, Lunaria. Huh? And Lane Fargo. Again, everybody read The Favorites. I feel like I need to read The Favorites. Emily Rath. Pucking Around. I have to read it.
MSS May just followed.
Hey, Miss Esme. It's called Night on Willow Hill by Takeo. Takeo? Takeo. Takeo. So yeah, I have to. I've heard so many things about Pucking Around, and apparently, I have 2 other books on my list. I don't usually do that, so. All right, and then we have our Why Choose Romance, which I do notate James. I need to look at Sadie Kincaid. And Tessa Hale. I'm just going off of people that I think I've heard before. Oh yeah, she's written a ton of shit that I want to read, so this has to be added to the list immediately. I don't... Oh, she's written a lot of things, but I don't recognize any of them. What's up, Petra? What's the matter? What's the matter? What's your problem? Oh yeah, she's written Crescent Kingdom. She's written apparently Dragons of Ember Hollow that I'm super interested in. Oh yeah. I definitely want to read Crescent Kingdom by Tessa Hale. Nothing. Just posting a... You said what? What did I say? We haven't played again. We don't play again until Saturday, so but yeah, Daggerheart seems easy enough right now. I don't know if I like it, because it definitely feels like a fail forward system, which aren't always my favorite, but we'll see. All right. We have to look at our fucking young adult romances, which are not my favorite, but I do need to read Once Upon a Broken Heart. Everybody has fucking talked about that book. I think I really need to look at Crave to see if... Surprisingly... Oh, I need to read Belladonna. Everybody has read Belladonna. Everyone. Even all of you, chat, you've all read it. And I'm behind. Surprisingly, I was expecting to see more on this list, but I guess maybe I still have a lot of them in Romantasy. But yeah, I've heard a lot about Once Upon a Broken Heart, for sure. So, gotta read this for sure in 2026. Have to read The Crimson Moth by Kristen Cicerelli. Romantasy, yeah. It's a genre of romance and fantasy smooshed together. And it generally is a subgenre where the romance takes precedent in terms of like importance to plot. Then it's like the opposite of like fantasy where a romance subplot exists but it's not the focus. That's the difference. Is Romantasy is it is in a fantasy world but the romance is the main plot, and fantasy romance is where the fantasy and the world are the main plot and the romance is like this subplot. This book has both. Yeah, most of them do. But it's just tags to get people to find them. It's categorized as a romantasy. And then I'm pretty sure there are several books by Tracy Wolff. Yeah, I have at least 2 on my list for her. So we'll grab Crave to put it on the list. And then, of course, Belladonna. Everybody has read Belladonna. So I must read Belladonna. And finally read what the heck this notification was for. Hi, Savid. How have you been? Hope you've been doing good. I really love just scrolling through and seeing what other people have read. I enjoy it. I am having a good morning. How are you? Oh, and I need to read something by Stephen King this year for sure. Like, I know that there's I know that I have the werewolf short stories on my list. What is the Broken Bloodlines? Fortune and Blood, Promise and Blood by Sadie. Let me look at the. Ooh. Those are pretty looking. Let me look. I'm probably not gonna buy them, but I just want to look at them. I just want to look at them. Ooh, it's a 4 spice rating and it's a vampire. Why choose Dark Academia? Ah, that seems right up my alley, but I have bought so many special editions recently that I really need to stop. But what if I didn't, though? But what if I didn't, though? I love these covers. Oh my god. There's dragons on the back of them. Oh my god, and they come in this like omnibus. It's got the school. Oh, I Gall's gonna kill me. If I buy this though. She'll be like, yeah, I haven't read it yet. And I'm like, yeah, but it's a why choose Dark Academia. And it looks so pretty. Gall, are you here? I need you to authorize a purchase. Come here. You have to look at it. I'm pretty sure we added Sadie Kincaid. Didn't we? Didn't we add one of her books? Maybe we didn't. We didn't. But what if we added it now, though? If owning it will make me happy and I can afford to go for it. I mean, I can do all those things, but also I don't need it. But I want it. They look so cool. And the omnibus and the slipcase gonna look so good. She's not coming over, chat. That wasn't the question. I need very few things. Yeah, but there's a lot of things that, like, I don't need that I still get. So, like, do I need this? Okay. This is a Why Choose Dark Academia romance series that I've been very interested in. It's by Moonlight Bookbox. And fucking look.
I mean, I think the sides are cool, but I think the covers are kind of ugly.
I like the covers.
Okay.
I like this one and this one. And I like them all. I think they look great.
How much is it?
115.
Have you read these books?
No. But I want to.
You know what I always say? You should try reading it before you buy it.
But I have so many books that I need to read. I don't have time.
There's a conundrum. I think compared to Road of Bones, they're not as pretty, but...
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you on that. But I still think these are pretty. Tell me what to do.
No.
Okay. Whee! Welcome back from ad prison. If no time. No, it's not. Okay. It's not that I don't have time. It's that I don't have time before the pre-order closes, because the pre-order closes on the 27th of October and my TBR is currently full right now. I will probably not be able to get to it in time. And who knows, maybe they'll release them again in the future. Maybe they'll do a reprint or like a or something, I don't know. Gall doesn't want me to be happy. I'm just kidding. She's right, even though it makes me sad. That is true. It is why I need to listen to Cloud over Gull. Gull doesn't know what she's talking about. But yeah, I think, how many did we add to our... Of course I've done the same thing to Gull before, but I've also said yes to things like purchases and stuff that she wanted that she didn't need that would make her happy. I just don't think that Pokemon cards are a good thing to buy because they're just so expensive and it's essentially gambling. And it turns out that ultimately in the end, she agreed with me and has stopped since buying Pokemon cards. Thank you so much. You got a problem with gambling? It's not that I have a problem with gambling. It's more that... But Planet Popper, I will read the books. I just can't read them this month. My TBR is full with all of the books that we talked about at the beginning of the stream. I can't get to it in time before the pre-order ends. I have infinite time to read books. And if I put them on my shelf, I buy them and I put them on my shelf, I can read them whenever I want. But I don't need them, she's right. I already agreed, chat. You don't have to kick me while I'm down. I already said yes, and I closed the tab, okay? I get it. Yeah, I think that gambling is fine as long as it's not putting you into financial debt and you're not addicted to it. I think that it is absolutely fine to go into a casino with, you know, whatever money you're willing to spend, whether it's $100, $500, $1,000, whatever. You know, whatever it is that you are comfortable spending, going into a casino and being like, this is my fun money. This is all that I'm going to spend. And then once you've like spent that, you stop. But once you get into the problem of, if I bet my debt and lose my debt free, maybe you might have cracked the code. But I think once you become addicted to it and like you're betting on money that you can't afford to lose, like rent money or, you know, food money or whatever, or like you know, be like, oh, I've lost $500, but if I just go one more time, I can get it all back. That's when it becomes a problem, obviously. But I think gambling inherently is not a bad thing. As long as it's something that you can control, which some people can and some people can't. But I'm of the mind that you shouldn't get rid of things just because people can't control themselves. Personally, that's my opinion. It's not a very like popular opinion, I guess you could say. Like, I don't think that all gambling should be eradicated. Because kids and addicts can't control themselves. What about hard drugs? Well, hard drugs is different, right? Like, obviously, I don't think that heroin and cocaine should be something that people can like have access to, because that actively is killing you. It's the same with cigarettes. Like, it is a thing that gets you addicted and you can't stop because it is chemically changing your brain to become addicted to it. Whereas there are people who can gamble and not become addicted, but there isn't anybody that can smoke crack and not become addicted. That's just not. At least I don't think so. Like, I'm not a biologist, obviously. So, like, maybe there are people that can smoke crack or like do heroin or whatever, and not become addicted, but I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure that it just actively like changes your brain chemistry so that it like kills the receptors so that you need it. Obviously those should be gone, but like light drugs like cannabis, I should be legal in my opinion. Like, as long as you're not like doing anything that you shouldn't be, i.e. driving, yeah, I think soft drugs are fine. My philosophy is that if you're harming no one but yourself, it should be allowed. But if it's harmful to you, it should be strongly regulated. Yeah, I tend to agree. I'm kind of on the fence of, if somebody wants to ruin their life by starting something that gets them addicted, like becoming an alcoholic, it's a difficult philosophical argument to have, right? Because it's like, do you choose to become addicted to alcohol? Because you have to choose to start drinking, just like you have to choose to smoke crack. So ultimately, is the addiction your fault? Hard to say. I don't know what line I stand on with that. Part of me wants to say, yeah, if you hadn't started, you wouldn't be in this situation, so it is kind of your fault. So if it's something you chose, but I think it's also another one of those things where it's hard to say that, because it's not like yeah, you chose to start, but you can't choose to stop, even if you want to. And that's where, like, I start to go, because I tend to be like a not yuck anybody's yum. So, like, if you want to do something, as long as it's not hurting anybody else, that's fine. But usually hard drugs do hurt other people, because it's like a ripple effect of the act of smoking crack, as an example, in a bubble only hurts you, as in, like, there's no secondhand smoke and things like that, but you become a drain on your friends and family. Generally, people who do hard drugs will result to, and I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people will result to either illegal activity or violent crimes, such as stealing, in order to keep up their habit. So, and then of course, just the pain that your family members go through, you know, dealing with you being an addict. So I don't think that being an addict is a, like, this only affects you thing. Excuse me. Gold, can I pester you for my water? Thank you. Is there anything I can help you with? Hi, kitten. Do you want me to help you fold your laundry? Yeah, when it's done. She's sniffing. So yeah, it's a hard conversation, because I have a tendency to be like a you reap what you sow kind of person. And I tend to have very little sympathy. Unfortunately, it's a trait that I didn't wish that I had, and I don't see it as a good trait, but I do have, you know, that toxic trait of, I think that we choose, not that we choose our lots in life, because that's not quite what I mean, but like, I don't really know what I'm trying to say. But hopefully you guys know what I'm trying to say. Or it's like, I tend to have very little sympathy for people who choose to make bad choices that lead to their own suffering. Celine doesn't forgive mistakes. I think that if I'm sympathetic towards people who want to change, I'm not sympathetic towards people who don't. Right? Kitchen, no. Kitchen, no.
Yeah, like, we're talking about addiction before. Like, addiction is a disease, but people who have diabetes still are responsible for taking care of and managing their diabetes. So it's not like your addiction is different. You have to take care of it and manage that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just like, of course I have sympathy for people who are addicts but want to change themselves and no longer become addicted, but I don't generally have sympathy for addicts that don't want to change. And I'm like, sure, go let them. But a lot of people don't feel like that. A lot of people have sympathy for addicts, and like, especially like, it's a big thing with gambling. Like, people push really hard against, like, people want gambling to be gone entirely. And I don't agree with that.
Gambling, but not for a moral reason, because all it does is make really rich people more rich in the end. And I don't mean gamblers, I mean the people that facilitated gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically just a scam. You're just getting scammed.
Well, that's why I like things like poker, where that would be like my gambling of choice, where I wouldn't do like slots and stuff. I want gambling advertising. I agree with that. I don't really think that gambling needs to be advertised. I think it's one of those things where if you want to go do it, you'll go do it.
Yeah, I agree with that. It doesn't need to be advertised. I also think that's why they limited, like, cigarette advertising.
Oh, yeah. But I also think that, like, cigarettes should just be gone. Because, like, but then that's the thing, right? Is it's annoying because, see, and this is why I generally don't like to have philosophical debates with people, because the moment that you say, oh, I think that we should remove cigarettes, there's always that one dumbass who goes, oh, well, if we're getting rid of cigarettes, we should get rid of alcohol too. Because alcohol's also just
on you, I'm gonna agree with you and say, yeah, we should.
Well, I don't know, because I feel like I don't feel like alcohol is the same as cigarettes, because you can't just, like, you can have one drink and it doesn't hurt you.
Sure.
In the same way that large consumption of alcohol does. And you can have alcohol and go and have a good time. And that's fine if you imbibe responsibly, but with cigarettes, there's no imbibing responsibly. They just cause cancer and kill you. What?
Yeah, and they also do secondhand smoke. But I think the other thing about alcohol is, if someone who is irresponsible, doesn't care about other people, drinks too much, drunk driving, and accidents like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so, like, I don't know. I think we should have nothing. No fun.
No fun.
Read a book, you idiot.
I 100%, there's no imbibing responsibly. I don't agree with you. I don't agree.
Someone made an interesting point on Twitter or something that I read, and I was like, I think this is actually right. Someone was like, I think what we think of as getting drunk is actually just alcohol poisoning. Yeah. And what we think of as getting tipsy is where you should be.
I agree with that.
Alcohol.
100%. Water, bread, and the Bible only.
Water, bread, and the Bible. Hell yeah. This is a Christian Minecraft server. Pedro, no, she's not. She's not actively advertising her stream to you, because in fact she is pretty spotty these days with actually streaming. So. Hey,
I stream every day. Just not for very long.
Uh-huh.
Well, obviously we're talking about in a perfect world, Jet.
Yeah.
But that's where I argue with you, Midgard, is that you can have a drink and not cause liver damage. Like, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a fucking biologist, but I'm pretty sure you can have one margarita with dinner and it's not gonna cause you. Like, if you have one margarita every night with dinner, is that gonna cause you liver damage?
It depends on what else you're taking. like if you're on a lot of medication, if you're not drinking water, it can happen. Yeah, it can contribute to liver damage. Yeah.
But so does fucking French fries. So you're gonna ban French fries?
Yes.
Because
bread and water and the Bible in this Christian Minecraft server.
Are you gonna gonna get rid of
not
all
bread because it makes you fat?
Yeah. Are you
just water and the Bible?
Water and the Bible. Oh my.
Survive, idiot.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. Are you gonna get rid of all fat that exists in the world too?
I think if those things that are actively hazardous to people, especially hazardous to other people, like cigarettes or alcohol, I think they just should be very restricted on what can be advertised. Like, I think we should not be able to advertise them.
Yeah, this is why I have a problem with, like, not that I'm having a problem with philosophical debate, but this is why I don't like to philosophically debate with other people, because it's like I said, you can say, I think you should get rid of, like, if I could snap my finger, I would get rid of all cigarettes in the world, because I don't feel like cigarettes actively are any benefit.
The only benefit they have is looking real cool. But no, Midgard is right in that they could cut someone's nerves, but there's plenty of other things you can pick up as a habit in order to make yourself feel better and self-soothe that aren't dangerous to yourself and others. So,
and yeah, of course, Midgard, if you make the argument of, but you shouldn't, to me, you shouldn't get rid of something just because there are a few people that use it wrong, which is my argument with gambling, which is like, I think gambling is fine if you do it in moderation, right? And it's the same way with alcohol. If you moderate it properly, it's not dangerous, because as far as like drunk driving and alcohol poisoning and alcoholism, one drink with dinner is not going to cause you. So why should you get rid of cigarettes? Because you're actively killing yourself by smoking, and it makes you addicted to them.
It's also stinky.
And yeah, and it's also smells. Sorry, my door hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they pollute. Cause that's the line for me, is that one drink is fine and it doesn't actively hurt anybody. But one cigarette, is just actively killing you because it is giving you lung cancer. There's no active benefit to smoking. Although, to be fair, there's no active, other than fun with drinking, there's no active upside to alcohol either. Like, there's no, like, medical benefits, except for, like, you can make the argument with wine, with, like, people have said, oh, you should drink a glass of wine because of antioxidants, but you can also just drink fucking grape juice. I don't think that actual fermentation is beneficial in any way. So,
why are you talking about this?
I don't remember. Oh, it got started because I wanted to buy those books. No. That's interesting that you're a Second Amendment absolutist.
Well, we don't know if he's being sarcastic.
I don't think Midgard generally is sarcastic. But that's an interesting take to have, that you think that all alcohol should be gotten rid of because drunk driving kills people, but people should be allowed to own weapons that their only purpose is to kill people. But yeah, either way. Oh, so see, and that's also why I don't like philosophical debate, because like I said, there's that one person that's like, oh, you shouldn't get rid of cigarettes. And it's like, obviously, I'm not talking. Never mind. I'm just gonna bit. Blah 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 blah. Cigarettes bad. I don't care if it's hypocritical.
They stink.
They
never throw them away in the right place.
I'm a human being who has a lot of hypocritical opinions, and I absolutely am a hypocrite, but I believe that we should get rid of cigarettes because they. I am sorry. I don't.
Honestly, if you need cigarettes to mood stabilize, socialize,
Take an SSRI.
and have positive effects for chronic conditions, you have a skill issue and you should work on it.
Yeah. Take an SSRI.
Skill issue. I'm going to take the opposite stance and say, actually, addicts are responsible for their addiction and it's their fault in the first place. So you're an idiot. No, I'm kidding.
Really? Because I kind of have that opinion. Like, maybe not as hard as you were going, but... Hey, bro. But I do kind of have that opinion. Like, yeah, generally when it comes to addictions, like, unless... Obviously, the fringe case of being born with an addiction because your mother was addicted to something when you were born. And obviously, I don't know if it's ever been proven or disproven if addiction is hereditary. Is it?
It is.
Okay.
To a degree. Yeah.
So, but you can, like, I think I have addiction in my blood because several members of my family are alcoholics. And I have chosen to not ever drink just because... I've never said anything about wanting to criminalize people. I don't think we should have criminalization for things like that either. I'm just of the opinion that if you want to slowly kill yourself, that's your choice. But
I agree with Robo. If you breathe, jail. No, I think realistically, like, the way to improve a lot of these issues is to restrict the ability to advertise and sponsor. I think if alcohol companies, I think if gambling companies couldn't sponsor like popular streamers or popular athletes and stuff like that, it would do a lot more than a lot of other campaigns.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So no advertising. If you want to make your poison, do it, but you're not allowed to advertise it.
Yeah, I agree with that because I'm not big on
Stub your toe jail. No, going to jail every day.
You literally are going to jail right now because you bumped into my door and hit your arm. Yeah, I agree with that. That I think that advertisement is a big reason for a lot, but my whole stance with this, the whole point I was trying to make is that I know a lot of people that are just like, get rid of gambling entirely, and I disagree with that just because companies are advertising to kids means that we should get rid of gambling for everyone. I disagree with that.
But yeah, not allowed to sponsor, not allowed to lobby, not allowed to advertise. I think that would solve a lot of problems. Also, I agree, Robobo, if you don't thank the bus driver, you do deserve jail. And I'm not kidding at all. Like, I think if you are rude to people who are offering your service and performing customer service, and that being rude includes not properly thanking them, you should go to jail. I'm sorry, you're not allowed in the general public because you haven't learned to be a good human. Oh, I need to tuck you in at night? Okay, I'll come in and tuck you in.
You go to bed before I do.
You come tuck me in.
Okay. You don't...
I have one blanket.
And you sleep naked.
I'm usually covered by the blanket.
Yeah, but if I have to tuck you in, that means that you're not.
How are you tucking? You could just go like this.
Yeah. You're naked.
I'm not fucking your homies at night.
What? No, tucking.
I know. Midgard misread.
Oh.
Oh no, that's honestly, Pedro, execute the people who are rude. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Gall's always naked.
No,
all the time.
I'm not naked. I'm wearing clothes.
Yeah, I wouldn't let her in my room right now if she was naked.
I wouldn't come in your room if I was naked.
That's not true. There are several times at night when you come in and maybe I'm sitting out there and you decide to sit out there with no clothes on. You cover, but you're still naked.
She says naked, but I'm always wearing undies.
No. Go into the living room. Gall doesn't come into my room at night.
I think the only time I've ever done that is if you have asked for something. Like, you're like, Gall, can you come here?
You came into my room the other night. When I say the other night, this is like 3 weeks ago when you wanted to go on the like 4 a.m. drive.
Oh, yeah, but that was different.
Yeah. See, I've never taken the bus. I don't know if I would think to thank the bus driver.
I think you would. You're a people pleaser.
I think I would only think to do it if I saw other people do it, but I don't think I would. I also am incredibly socially awkward.
I think if you got on and would say thank you to the bus driver, I don't think you would say thank you if you get off. Because there's a back door. But if you're getting off next to the bus driver, you should say thank you.
I've never been on a public bus. I mean, I've been on like a school bus. I don't think I would either. It seems cozy depending on the bus. We can't be naked at all times at home. We're surrounded by windows at all times. I've never been on I've never been on a plane either. Don't need to make, oh no, I don't know. I guess I just wouldn't think about it. Not that I don't think that they deserve to be thanked. Obviously, if I saw other people thanking them, I would. But if it was just me, I don't think I would think to say thank you. I mean, I will now that we've had this conversation.
I mean, I think you are very polite. So you would.
Oh, I absolutely would. But if you had asked me, oh, thank you. If you had said, would you say, if you put me on a bus before this conversation and I got on and off the bus and nobody else said thank you to the bus driver, I don't think I would think that that's normal, and thus I wouldn't, because I wouldn't want to come off as weird. Or I don't even think I would think about it at all.
I'm pretty sure you would, but anyway.
I don't know if I would.
Go back to chat.
I was looking at my email.
Too bad. They're not chat.
I don't want there to be public nudity. I don't want to see anybody naked.
But yeah, no, I'm not kidding when I say if you're rude in public, you should go to jail.
Oh, absolutely. I 100% agree with that.
I think we would have a more peaceful society if you had to go to jail if you were rude.
Your father actively gets mad at you for thanking the mailman?
Your father's a chump. Why? That's so stupid. That makes me mad. Reading that makes me mad. Alright, I'm gonna go do work.
Okay, bye. I'm not opposed to the... Oh, no. I'm taking a hard stance. I am opposed to public nudity. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see your dangly bits. The problem is... Really? Because do you think it would make people more sweaty?
Yeah, I think skin on, like, leather would just make it sweaty.
Well, Midgard is saying that you would have to bring a towel and sit on it in any, like, public places.
Stocking towel. Big towel.
What about topless? I would just stare at everybody's boobs and then I'd get in trouble. Kasumi brings up, I am straight, but even straight girls look at other girls' boobs. I don't care how straight you are. You just do. But I also agree with Kasumi. We should make places that kids are supposed to go, and that's the only places that they can go. And basically, you shouldn't be allowed anywhere in public until you're 18. So. Because I actively turn into a praying mantis. I don't think that was Kasumi's point. That's what I read personally. I turn into a praying mantis hearing the screeches of a bat whenever I hear a child like crying. Like I literally, my nervous system locks up. I'm not even joking. I mean, I just am of the opinion that children shouldn't be allowed anywhere. Is that a crime? It is. Well then, that's not abuse. They can go to their specified schools and their specified children's doctors and dentists and their specified children's only parks. I'm not saying we should kill all children explicitly. No, they should just be allowed in, yeah, we should make specific compounds for children and anybody that wants to be around them and separate them, and then we put them on a ship and ship them to Australia so that they can feed the spiders. Okay, let's not compare me to Hitler. Okay. He killed people. I haven't killed anyone yet. Yet. No. Okay, we're starting to take the joke too far. I'm not pro spider. Necessarily. Oh my god, I was watching Cam react to like Australia isn't real, and there was a girl that had a spider that was as big as a dinner plate on her wall. And I thought it was fake. Turns out, I don't think it was. I didn't watch the video. But I was like, how does that thing even get in your house? It was as big as a cat. And Gull's like, it can squeeze. And I'm like, no. Was it a Goliath bird eater? I don't know what it was. Gull said it was a huntsman spider. But I was like, if I saw that thing in my home, I would leave. I would leave. No. I would also never go to Australia. I wouldn't go anywhere tropical, I don't think, because that's where the bugs thrive. But they're friendly? No. I'm sorry. I know you guys want me to like spiders, and I wish, but I don't. They scare the fuck out of me. I am such an arachnophobe, it's not funny. They're so fucking scary. Snakes. I have no problems with snakes. I don't like any. I'm banning most of my chat because there are so many spider like apologists in my chat. Snakes. I don't have a problem with cockroaches on their own. Well, unfortunately, snakes are children's snakes. No, no, they're not, Pedro. Especially the real big ones, like the big ones that are like as big as a house cat. No, they're not. They're so scary. Well, the thing is that fine, they're chill or whatever, but also they don't, because we have had spiders in this apartment and we've also had fruit flies in this apartment. So they're not doing their fucking jobs. And I'm evicting them by death whenever I see them. Yeah, we don't have anything big here either. They're doing their best. Their best isn't good enough. I don't know what a slow Iorus is. So I'm gonna go with snakes, because I don't know what that is. Oh, I hate monkeys. Snakes. Snakes 100%. I like snakes. I think snakes are cool. I've always wanted to hold a snake. It is a very achievable dream. Oh, what did he do? How did he save your niece's life? I want to hear that story. Yeah, they're like muscle. What do you want, a hog nose? I'm scared to Google these things. Aww, he's cute. I would never want to own a snake. Because I think that they would take too much, like, work. Because, you know, you have to feed them, like, live mice, and they have to be in a specific, like, environment. Wow. Good for him. Oh my god, why would you tell me that story, Midgard? Poor Crush. You should kill that man. It's the story of a hero, yeah, but I didn't want him to die. Heroes deserve to live. Especially snack heroes. Also, is the feeding part a primary reason you don't want to own a snake? No, I wouldn't have any problem with like feeding them mice or anything like that. Like I don't have an ick. It's just it's too much effort. Like I already feel like owning a cat or a dog is too much effort, and like I feel like owning a snake would be, I would be too nervous because they like, it's probably not that big a deal once you get the setup, but I would just be nervous about it either being too hot or too cold, forgetting to feed them because you don't have to feed them very often. Look at what happened to Bromy. If I can't take care of a plant, I can't take care of a snake. Yeah, poor Bromy. Maybe we'll try again next year. Yeah, they're probably not that high maintenance. Died because I gave up on him. I mean, that's accurate. That's why I said shouldn't I probably shouldn't own an animal unless I live with another person, which thankfully I do, or else Amber might have died by now. I would have just been like, you don't love me? Fine. I mean, but she can feed herself. Have we told you guys that Amber has learned how to open up her treat bag and somehow is not a glutton and will just take like a couple of treats and then leave? Cat would learn how to feed herself even if I forgot to do so. Honestly, she's really well behaved when it comes to food management. I bet if I just left the bag of food open, she would just feed herself when she wanted to eat and wouldn't overeat. But don't have to worry about that because we have Gull and Gull will feed her. Gull was like, hey, I'm probably going to be out late for Pokemon Go. Will you feed the animals? I actively tried to feed the animals. They wouldn't come out. Juniper would not get out of bed. I called her several times. I shook her food. She would not come out of the bedroom. That little brat. And Kitten wouldn't come either, but you can't ever get her to come if she doesn't want to. But the millisecond that Gull came home, they both came trotting out like, oh, is it time for dinner? And I'm like, you're making me look bad. Because Gull asked me to feed you fuckers, and you wouldn't come out. So then I just look lazy. But it's like, I did try to feed them, I swear. All that time. I heard a lot about incidents around the house too. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a book by Stephen King. I don't think I ever did. VOD stands for video on demand, and it's usually the replay of like a stream or a live event. Why do public servers have rules for getting updates if they're just gonna at everyone anyways? I don't know, man. That's why, and I don't mean like man as in man. I mean like man as in like general. Sorry. Anyway, that's specifically why I suppressed at everyone's and at here in my server, because I fucking hate that. Okay, I just didn't, you know. I wanted to be respectful. Mm-hmm. Did I not have Dead of Winter? I must have something else by Darcy Coates on my TBR. Okay. I know, I can't stand that. Hey, Jono. That's why I'm very much a proponent of letting people pick what they get added for. And I don't even at like the role all the time because I feel bad that I'm like spam pinging them. Oh, you absolutely can, but I don't think that's people's points, is that they shouldn't be doing it in the first place, I think, is their point, which I agree with. I do not spam you. You can turn that off. Can I see, like, who the nominees were? Ooh, you can. Okay, I want to look at these. Not a fiction girly. We'll do mystery thriller. That's also something I want to do. I want to read all of the 2025, like, favorites. Some month. I need to read Heartstopper too. Everybody talks about Heartstopper. Looking for books to read? I have so many books to read. I'm just looking at... Oh, there were so many. Oh, I could have just done it like this. Hold on. I just like looking at books. Oh, thanks. All right, let's see. I'm not a big contemporary fiction girly. It's just not really my jam. Oh yeah, how did you find it? Which means that I need to take this off. This is marked as... Apparently I have it as 5-star prediction though. That's surprising, so I'm actually gonna keep it on there. That's great. Historical fiction, The Frozen River. Again, historical fiction, not really my jam. You ever read Worm? No, have not. I do want to look at all of these though, because I do love a mystery thriller. I already have Freedom McFadden. I've already read Riley Sager. First thing I generally do, okay, so he wrote the Thursday Murder Club. I like to go back and look and see if these people already have something I have on the list. Yep, it shouldn't have come here. I knew I recognized her. I feel like I have something by Lucy Foley on my list. I recognize the name. Yeah. How to Solve Your Own Murder. Cozy mystery. Interesting. I think I know what you're talking about, Kasumi, because one of my ex-boyfriend loved to run an RPG in the Worm universe, I think. Because I distinctly remember the insect controller girl. And I never read the web comic or the web novel. Or I did? Can't remember. I want to play League of Legends. That's nice. I also want to play League of Legends now that you've said you want to play League of Legends, but I also don't want to kill my stream. So we're not going to do that. It's 1965 and teenage Frances Adams is at an English country fair with two best friends, but Frances' night takes a hairpin turn when a fortune teller makes a bone-chilling prediction. One day Frances will be murdered. Hasn't happened yet. Compiling dirt on every person who crosses her path in an effort to prevent her own demise. For decades, no one takes Frances seriously until nearly 60 years later, when she's found murdered like she always said she would be. In the present day, Annie Adams has been summoned to a meeting at the sprawling country estate of her wealthy and reclusive great aunt. It's already dead. Determined to catch the killer with it. Ooh. I like this. I like this premise. Hold on. I need to see if this is gonna dox me. It probably is. Escape from the fate of Ophelia. All that time. This is probably an interconnected series. Right. We are running ads, so I will be right back, chat. Then we will continue looking at books and talking about them. Unlocked your main account yesterday. Are you finally done with your WoW grind then? I'm back. Makes sense, makes sense. That's the way that I am too. I grind super hard for like best in slot pre-raid gear. And then I have no motivation to play. What should you have for lunch? Oh, Gold, did you get out anything for dinner? Are you gonna? I don't know. What do you want to eat? What did you have for lunch? I'm always in the mood for a sandwich, so that's my suggestion. Whatever kind of sandwich you want. So I'm interested in that book. That one's a sequel. Ooh. Carbonara's. I think that's a little like heavy for lunch personally. I always like something super light for lunch. If I'm when I was a 3-meal eater before I was a 2-meal eater, I was always wanting something light for lunch. All right. I think I'm done looking at books for now. So, here's what we're going to do. Chat. I'm going to play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. And then I might show you around Bear and Breakfast. And then we're gonna head out for today, I think. So let's play a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Oh, I have to download Bear and Breakfast on this computer. Not gonna take very long. Gaming? Mm-hmm. Can you believe it? We're so back. Oh, I thought I got that achievement, and I was like, I haven't played Kraus. It was a Mr. Alt-Tab achievement. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Bear and Breakfast yet. Still, I think it's kind of one of those things where I am playing it because it's there, but I'm not entirely sure that I like it. You know? I don't know if you guys have games like that? Where you keep playing a game even though you're not necessarily like super into it? Oh, we have to go through my YouTube subs real quick. First. I have to see what was released today. You're not in it. Well, see, that's the thing, is that I'm into it enough that I keep playing it. Group game. Only be for a second. I'm just gonna see what people released today. We're on the screen. You're on the screen twice, chat. Oh my god, I have to add this to the list just to piss Gull off. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So, I'm a big international taste test, and I always love a trolley problem. Stacy girls, it's going down. It's Fortnite with Joel and teenager that Amelie hangs out with for some reason. Gull would love that. You have 72 hours in London, fail army, reading vlog, studying vlog. I love the productivity vlogs, they're my favorite. Juliana Doodles. Haley put out a new video. Bust off with Josie. I have to unsubscribe from Mousy Dog because Gull doesn't like Mousy Dog. She doesn't like the clips, apparently. We cry every time. Blushed Design is a artist that Gull and I love to watch. I love Amber Reed's romance. She reads 1 billion books a week. Tori Between the Pages, a new fave book of the year. Uh-oh. I heard that there was some Taylor Swift drama. What did she do? Hold on. Need to see what happened. Apparently it's just because people don't like the album. Which is fine. Oh yeah, she got engaged. But that was like weeks ago. I listened to the album. I thought it was fine. Do I think it's as good as their last 2 albums? No, but I loved her last 2 albums, so it makes sense. And I actually re-listened to it last night, and I think it was better on a second listen, personally. Belle? Ooh, I love the No I'm Not Human got a wide release. We get to watch Connor. I like watching Beat Bobby Flay. It's a fun show. Gull and I love the Killian experience. I love me a Pokemon box opening. This is one of my book girlies. The first episode of the new Critical Role. Oh wait, no, that goes with my watch later. We love us some Ludwig. Got a new Rin Spirit. Dash cam. I'm sorry. My book girlies. My journal girlies. Ooh, Chris and Pete. I watched Jack play that. I don't think I need to see somebody else play that. I think I can unsub this. When is the new ASMR coming? Next week. I didn't get a chance to record it this week. Let's see. Got a new Lauren video. Have a good one. Jumping in an Elevator, which is a podcast that God loves. We got new Aaron. Home office makeover from Jashi, who just got married. Good for her. Bagged salad rankings. Heck yeah. All right, and we're done. Where is my game? Like, literally, I have been singing The Fate of Ophelia, which is her new song from her new album, basically all morning. So, like I said, I was in the band of I didn't really like it on first listen, but I've come to appreciate it on my second listen. It got better on my second listen, I think. In my opinion. Oh, hell yeah, we got a new Kate outfit. Let's go. Ooh. Look at me. Okay, I found my new killer main. They put me in the game chat. Look how cool I look. Am I about to become a dredge main? This wasn't the collection that we literally just saw, though. The flames of Ophelia. There we go. Look at this cozy sweater and my cowboy boots. Yeehaw. I want to put the sweater with the is it all connected? Like, do you have to wear them connected? It doesn't look like it, but you do have to buy it with money for now. You could probably buy it with coins later. I want the shirt just so I can pair it with my trusty jeans. I have to do 2 of them. Ugh. Fine. You need a Celine country girl ASMR with the accent? Maybe. This is my favorite part. Just spending blood points. I thought that you could... Can you not... Like, say I want to spend X amount, or maybe I just can't do it in this window. Give me that cake! Oh, did somebody leave? Good luck on that. I'll do my best. Also, by the way, today's chapstick is watermelon. No, sorry, it's kiwi. Could have fooled me. I would have assumed it was watermelon. Even with it on my lips right now, I wouldn't have guessed it was kiwi. Does it come with the fuzz? No, thankfully. That would be so gross. Please go away. Thank you. I think that was a Legion, right? It sounded like Legion music to me. They're all running this way. I'm gonna go this way. What's this killer doing? Where are they at? Oh, I can't go around. I have to go through. Hey chat, wanna get jump scared? Oh. Wait, is it not this one? Never mind. I know you can get jump scared somewhere in this building. What's this killer doing? He's not going after anyone. Oh, you're trying to scare us? Because Dead by Daylight is a horror game, duh. I'm Noivus. I don't know what this killer's doing. I'm always nervous about a no-ed killer. But this is a Legion, like... Right? It sounded like Legion music. It definitely wasn't like Bubba or Wraith for sure. Where's the jump scare? There it is. It's right here, right? Oh, maybe somebody triggered it already? Because usually something will jump scare you by the window, like a face hugger will jump on the glass. I am Confucian. But enough of this. I'm out of here. Oh, I didn't find my fucking purple glyphs. Nobody's found the killer either. Do they like have Insidious and are just hiding somewhere? Why? It always makes me laugh that people like run around and try to find the killer in games like this instead of just leaving. It was a Legion. Why? They did have Insidious. Why? Okay. Just ran off into a corner. I don't really know why. A heart of flames of Ophelia. I think I might want to try a new loadout. I should probably leave so that I don't load in with no perks. I think I wanted to have like a chase build, maybe? I'm always so bad at these. Want to do lithe and window of opportunity and what's some other good chase builds or chase perks? I really like Dark Sense. Just do. Is it Dark Sense? No, it's Deja Vu. Deja Vu! Maybe late? No, not late, wait. It's, what's the... Is it, like, hide? Quick and quiet is what it's called. All this time, set the flames of Ophelia. Tiramisu! Tiramisu! Ooh, V. Who's that? Is that with the new... Is there a new killer? Sinister Grace. Every time I hear that sound, I think somebody's left, but it's just the players getting, like, slurped, I guess. Okay. I guess I could have done... Well, no, I don't want to do sprint burst because I have live. Oh god, he's got way closer to me than I thought he was gonna. Excuse me. Who did he grab? Well, how unfortunate. Oh. Oh, God. Welp? What the heck happened? I got away from a chase and then I look up and my entire team is dead. He's cheating! I don't think so, generally, but... That would be kind of funny. Why are you here? You can go away. God damn it. You better not be coming back here. You better not be coming back here. He's coming back here. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. How does this keep happening? Either he's really good or we're really bad. I don't know which is happening. I'm gonna get bonked. No! Damn it. Welcome back, chicken. Hello. Thank you. We should probably go. There's a fucking tree in my way. I mean, he's applying a lot of really good pressure and is always like downing someone as soon as he hooks someone. So it could be that he's good. And that's why nothing has been done. I don't just always want to assume it's because your teammates are bad, because that like gives no credit to a good killer. But sometimes it really is just because the team is bad. I just can't tell which is happening. Probably. I found that rage is really like cut down in Dead by Daylight, at least in my experience. People don't usually bother to stay until the end game anymore. Well, excuse me. Why am I not running? No! Hinder! Oh, that's so not fair. Oh, that hinder sucks after stunning. That's not nice. What a shitty perk. Oh no. Imagine getting punished for that. It just lets the killer face run into every pallet because they don't get punished for it. It's so annoying. Oh, that was an accident. It looks like Fiona is hiding in a locker somewhere. Yep, there she is. Has decided that she deserves the hatch for some reason, so she's not coming to save me. Oh, don't worry, dude. She's nowhere near here. I do the same. Yeah, it's totally fair. It's not like we can both get out here, but also I don't think she deserves the hatch, because... Pretty sure it was her going down at the beginning that snowballed us all into this fucking mess. If anything, I deserve the hatch. But I can't get the hatch because I'm... What's happening? Help? Dead by Daylight spaghetti code? Oh, did he find her? Yes, he moried her, that's why. I came in at the end of a mori. Spaghetti code. I also haven't seen a single survivor use that new fog vial, so I'm assuming it's not good. Sure. I'll pop over for a second after this game. Ooh, I hope you got her something nice. Problem. Ugh, it's a pinhead. £8 of fees? Why? Oh god. Nope, none for me, please. Okay, I'm not allowed to do that, I guess. Sir, you were chasing somebody else.
The box. You opened it.
Okay, bye. Oh, cool. That's fun. 8 pounds is a lot of beans, though. Yeah, I went overboard. Hey, she'll love it, I'm sure. Hi, Lara. Oh. Laura. Oh, God. No! Ow! He hit me! Dick. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me! Fuck you! Aw, you're so sweet. It sickens me. Oh God, that just happened to me. Thank you. Ah! Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit and I was gonna be pissed.
The box. You opened it.
I guess I'll go get her. Don't come over here. You're gonna give her work? Cruel. Okay, he's chasing somebody else, so I don't know what this Laura is doing. Okay, she's unhooking. So maybe I should go for the box. Hey, sheepy. Except she's gonna find all 8 boxes and they're all just gonna be a pound of beans. I never picked the right side to hide on. Do you decide to go after the Lauren? Hell yeah. But she likes the beans? Sure. Hmm. 8 pounds of baked beans is a lot of baked beans. Unfortunately, if he comes to this gen, he's gonna fuck me. He knows my secret. He knows I like to crouch next to pallets. No. Ah! No! Oh, he fucking... Oh, I don't like that this happened to me. Haha, joke's on you, I have live! Except I hate this palette. No, no, I'm gonna... No! What were you guys doing that entire time? Beans. Oh no, just finish it, girl. Oh god, we gotta go. That, oh god, please, Laura, go away. That gen is so close. I got you, fam. Just run away. Hopefully she ran away from it. If I get down near here, I'm gonna be mad. God. Is she still running him in there? I got you, fam. Ah! Do you mind? Thank you. I was healing myself. You stay away from me. I don't know where the doors are. I don't know where the box is. It's all the way over there. Is he staying near her? No, he's not. I'll go for them. Stay away from me. Ow! Stop that. Okay. I'll go pick up the box. Question is, did he hook her near the door? Laura, are you? You're gonna be a fucking scaredy cat. No. Well, now I can't go get her. That's annoying. Coward! That's why when you're injured, you don't run into that area, because you literally can't leave at that point. I live though? Yeah, but I would have liked to go back and get the other person. Alright. Gonna show off Bear and Breakfast real quick. And then we'll head out for the day. Bear and Breakfast. Alright. So Bear and Breakfast. Wait. Do I not have my saves from... Well, if I don't have my saves, then there's no point in showing you, which is unfortunate. Oh, no, I do. Okay, oh my god, this is loud. What the heck? Jesus! Okay, so it is very windy. So bear and breakfast. So this is the idea of the game. We have, right now I have 2 inns currently. I have this one and I have my very first one. And the idea is that you run as a bear multiple inns at different places. Or wait, no, I don't think I have a... I don't... Do I have one at Sawdust? No, I have one at Timbers Crossing. Sorry, confused. So I have 2 inns right now. The general idea is this is the one that I started with. The idea, like, the quests that I have right now is I need to have 10 guests stay, and I need to get to prestige level 4 in this building right here. And the way that you get prestige is you add more, like, decorations. Well, this is more what you were thinking of. The second spot is definitely more parking lot. But like, one of my critiques with this game is that there's no way to speed up that process. Like, you can't, if the only quests that you really have to do is like get 10 people to stay at your inn and you have nothing else to do to progress yourself forward, you just have to wait. There's like no way to progress time. You can't speed that process up at all. And then the other one is it feels like there isn't a whole lot of depth to prestiging like these areas. You just kind of have to add more stuff. So like I'm really close to having this to be 4 prestige right now. I'm at like 3 and 75%, 80%, but I just need to add more stuff. But this building is so small that there really isn't anything more than I can add. And the way that you get these items is through valuables, which
Cloud_Factory
if you
gifted a
give
tier
those
1
to the
subscription to
raccoon over
Wu-Tang
here,
Chicken.
who's not here. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chicken. Thank you, thank you. You get valuables that you then give to the raccoon, who then will give you items, which will up your prestige. It's like I could get this rustic coffee table, but it just takes a lot of things. I'm not worth the $6. He's got to spend it on his wife, which I understand. Let's put this over here. But like, I don't have any valuables, and I think you can make the building bigger later in the game, but currently I can't. I can't expand the building at all. And I don't think that valuable, like when you open up a new area, you get a fuck ton of valuables, which is like you're supposed to spend on the new area. But those are like my big critiques with it right now, is that the gameplay is just kind of a little slow. And the loop itself is not... The game is the most fun when you're entering a brand new area and there's a bunch of stuff to like collect. But once you get to the part where like most of the areas are clean and you can't really get any more like valuables, I really don't know how you're supposed to like progress with making something better, because there's no like infinite way to get valuables so you can keep buying items to improve. DbD looks different. I know, I'm just showing off my thing before I leave, Drainawell. Yeah, like right now, there isn't anything for me to do because as far as I'm aware, there aren't any more valuables on the map that I can collect today. I think like a finite amount respawns each day for you to go find and collect. But like, I can't progress either of my quests. I can go talk to Barbara, obviously. But like, this doesn't give me valuables. This just gives me like building material. And I have a ton of money, but I can't convert the money into valuables. So right now I have way more money than I have valuables, and valuables are my like bottleneck. And you have to wait until nighttime before it lets you sleep through the night. To start your new day. So like some people will leave valuables in their room. And there'll be valuables on the ground, but that's like really the only thing to do is like go and find, oh, what's this? Did I not see this one? A moldy chest. I guess I don't do anything with this. I made a metal bear. But yeah, like I said, the game is fun, but it's not that fun. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's definitely some improvements to be made from a game like this. I think it can, it's like gonna lose its luster quite quickly because there's just so much time where I'm kind of sitting around being like, man, I wish I had valuables so I could progress the story forward, but I can't. What are the little sliders on the far right? Where? These ones? Oh, it's just my options. But yeah, basically, I just run around the map right now, seeing if there's anything that I can collect. Because really the only thing that I need right now is valuables. Which, as you can see, not a whole lot sitting on the map right now. And come down here. See if I'm sure I can get people into these. Oh no, all my bedrooms are full? Oh, okay. I need to put guests in the other bedroom. In the other house. They used to be afraid of me, actually. Now they're pretty chill with me, which is nice. I'm glad that they aren't afraid of my bareness. No, it does not let me eat people. I like humans. Apparently. I wonder if there's prospector gear in this little thing over here. I don't think there is. No, just loggers tools. This should get me up to prestige 4 now, I think. I think that'll be enough. But yeah, like I said, it's a cozy enough game, but I don't think there's enough going on to keep you engaged with, because that's kind of like the draw of these little like cozy management games is that there's just a billion things for you to do. And that's not the case. Of course. Thank you so much for spending your time with us and hanging out. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. Inventory, boop. Because it just looks cramped. Oh my god, and it's still not enough. Help. I have to go back and get some things to put on the... Gotta go get a plant. Don't do a chicken not after he just paid for you to not have ads. No. Finally, we hit level 4. Okay, we've completed our quest. You must now successfully complete build 1 level 3 bedroom. Okay. Build a level 3 Gamba. No, you did you Gamba'd kisses. Maybe if I move these in here. Level 3. How do you make a... How do you level up a room? I just want to see if this will level the room up at all. I don't know how to level up a room. I thought it was just because I thought it was just based on the bed. Oh god. I've lost my welcome mat. There it is. No. Okay, what's my comfort? You can meet that. Okay, cannot meet that though. Need more rain? Oh, sorry. You're happy that it's gonna rain. Sorry. I was confused. Yes, always happy when rain. Hello. Oh my god. They pixelated him. I've never seen somebody shower in this game. Alright, chat. And with that, you have seen my bed and bear breakfast. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you. Always. Of the good old times when I actually streamed. I know, it's insane. Hi, Juniper. I don't know why she got excited by the word streamed. But she jumped up and she looked at me. Thanks so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'll obviously jump on in the morning, but Gull is going to be taking my phone because she's going to be out of the apartment all day. So I might take that opportunity to get some work done since I won't have my phone with me. So obviously we will chat in the morning, as always, but I don't know if I will stream further than that. We shall see. But thank you so much for spending your time with me. Thank you for yapping. I had a good time yapping. I wish that I was the kind of yapper that could just yap all day about everything. I would absolutely become a yap-only streamer. But alas, I cannot. But thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you all so much. I hope to see you again soon. I'll be back at minimum in the morning tomorrow. We'll see how things go. I think Gull's going to steal my phone quite early. So I might just even be a PNG tuber tomorrow for our morning chat. We'll see. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesdays. Have a wonderful day. Juniper's getting up because she knows it's the sign off, so it's time for treats. Yeah? Yeah? Do you know what I'm about to do? Juniper says bye, chat. Bye. Mwah. 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 She is the itchiest butt in the whole world, and Kitten is coming to say goodbye to you, chat. Got two adorable little oranges that are coming to say goodbye to you.